I do see a thing. Okay, we should be good. Yo. I'm actually gonna turn my lights off. Let me do a quick just thing. Okay, I am here. Share analytics data. Oh, allow analytics to allow someone to gather anonymous data. I'm gonna turn the game audio down just a little bit. I mean, sure. I mean, it's nice that they give you the option, I guess. I'm gonna just like listen to the music for a minute. I like the song. The game audio is still so loud. Hold on. There we go. That is probably better. Okay. Audio, visuals, outline color. Oh, that's kind of cool. Outline thickness, text speed, medium. That's fine. All right. Nothing too crazy. Visuals are pretty minimal. All right. Whoa. What kind of spy are you? Custom character, not an available demo. Should I not be seeing what these are? Oh, here we go. Okay. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence. Emotions thwart you. Okay. An engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast, mentally undeveloped, charismatic. Your cognitive powers make up for a frail body, big brain in a glass jar. Would meet again. I don't know what that means. I'm going to be analytical. Raise an action skill to train your body and its impulses. I have 3 points. Okay. Faulty of action, faulty of relation. Faculty. Whoops. Faculty of intellect. Doppelgang. When you must do more than a single you could, summon your eternal strength, internal strength. Uncontrolled aspects of your physicality unleash raw impulses. Your perception of the phenomenal world. Receive reports from your senses. For any action you'd rather go undetected. Advanced covert spy techniques. Why can I not? Hold on, wait a second. I want to go analytical. Do I have to do this one? Because it's not letting me click these. Well, if I have to pick this one, or one of these, I'll do shadow play. Okay, it looks... Oh, okay, I understand. Oh, so you get one special per thing, even if... Okay. To better understand people. Your understanding of the city and how people use it. Decipher the surroundings to your advantage. Read the room and act before anyone else. See telltale signs in body language. I'm already leaning towards that one. Keep calm under pressure. Hide your feelings from the world. Understand what motivates people, including yourself. See the person underneath. Social force embodied in presence and coercion. Command and intimidate others. So I'm definitely leaning between statehood and cold read. Hold on 1 second. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, I want that one. Although statehood is so my shit. I'm gonna go statehood. Intellect skill to hone your modes of thinking. Spooky action across this plane and beyond. Gain insight from elsewhere. That's cool. Deductive reasoning. The rational side of your mind. Find the order in everything. I mean, definitely leaning towards that. Your ability to see and express what others can't. Engage your creative engine. The totality of facts and memories about the world. Understand the present through the past. Make systems and machine bend to your will. Apply technical expertise. Okay. Definitely torn between Technoflex and Gray Matter. I'm going Gray Matter. Okay. Let's see if this can even hold a fucking candle.
I once was a spy.
Fuck. Oh shit.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form. Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Oh my god. Okay. It's immediately a vibe, I'm not gonna lie.
She made the cardinal error of her kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her. It is, and was, Portofino 91, the whole sick crew, A disaster untold. The black page in the official records.
Okay.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost. Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital. The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world. Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
Okay.
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever, most thought. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
That was too cool.
Because I asked them to.
Okay. So I do know that, like, this, if this reaches like a certain point, I lose exert limit, skill limit. Okay.
There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief. Right here, in an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino. No one special, just an arm-like sac of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms.
Okay.
But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics, one of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Ugh. Okay.
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his sea.
Okay, right off the bat, I do want to say I miss being able to look at these roles and know how my skills played into it. Because in Disco, like, these, like, passive checks, you could look and be like, oh, I needed an 8. I rolled a 15 because my fucking thing was so high. I miss this immediately. It's not crucial, but I miss it already.
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Just one of the neat tricks you've learned to keep yourself alive in theater. There are many others still to come.
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
Huh.
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Okay. Oh. Okay. They definitely cut something out there. Is that still... Whoa. Oh, it pauses the game. Interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. if I click on this, no. How do I... Objective view, empty. This must be like an item I can use or something. I can move the camera like that. Alright, let's just click on him. Because I don't think I could click on anything else.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking. Alive, yet not alive.
Every spy for the Operant Bureau is assigned a partner. They're double. This man was meant to be yours.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him. No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the ceiling. You get no response. No flinch. No twitch.
The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool.
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
The green of long corroded copper. There is charged empty space behind them. Like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Horn-rimmed glasses, impeccably dialectical, more commonly found on book sleeve portraits of men decades his senior.
Rub his bald spot for luck.
Highly pleasing rubbability.
Feeling lucky. What is this? Nerve and entanglement. +1. Lasts for 5 hours. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. This nerve and entanglement. I'm confused because I feel like I put the special in here, which should have bumped it. I don't know why these are different numbers now. I guess that's my confusion. But whatever. It's the demo, who cares?
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
Right spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Mayday, visuals lost.
Being a lone operant in a foreign land is a pressurized role. Some require extreme release.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Socks are obviously important to this man.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Zaum is bad, but it's a serviceable disco clone. Will not be purchasing. Honestly valid. I don't My stance on it is conflicted because the people in charge are shit, but especially after today with like the whole like Blue Point thing, I don't want more people to lose their jobs. And like, these people are clear. The people that made this game, studio heads aside, are very clearly passionate, and I don't want to make them suffer because of some shady, disgusting shit that the studio heads did. But I also don't want to support the studio heads, so I'm like in this like weird, I'm not sure what to do kind of thing. Yeah, no, Zaum as a company is malicious and wrong, but I don't want the people making the game to like suffer the consequences of their shitty bosses. The writers are actually much better than they had any right to be, considering the muck that Zamu made of itself. So far, it's no Disco in terms of writing. It's still good, but it's not hidden. But I'm literally like in the first like 15 seconds of the game, so I mean like I'm trying to hold out some harsh judgment there. Would be sick if they had Twitch integration or YouTube streaming integration on the demo.
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed.
If so, his affliction is beyond your diagnostic power. You've never seen anything like this.
Man's eyes glisten.
Oh, fuck.
Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
Okay, what does that mean? Cannot exert relation checks. This timer is for sure going down. I'm just confused as to why these numbers are not... Because I feel like this was like across the board 2, this was 3, and this was 4 across the board. I'm not sure why this is now 5 and this one is now 4, 4, 2. I'm a little confused on that, but... I can't... That's... First impression. What the fuck? Sorry. If so, you've walked right into it. These forces are in terrible motion, gliding like spirits across your plane of understanding.
However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
Odd that the things don't match. For as long as he lies there dead, dreaming in a strange city, you are the final friend he has.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esterman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
A sock merchant? Hold on, I want to... Clipped inside the flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. Esterman T. Exum. Sock merchant for the MX Bureau. I feel like... I don't know if that's a joke. Sock merchant? Or is that like a phrase I'm not aware of? Oh, no, this dude loves socks. Okay, never mind. We're fine. That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Wearing the wares For ease of display, an operant committed to his role. Reliable core. Though operants are encouraged to submit new proposals for in-theater practices, if so inclined. Average response time, 16 years. Damn. Okay.
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the Operant Bureau's actual hierarchies.
But also probably how the Operant Bureau intended things to work behind the curtain.
And look how well that worked out for him. You remain ungovernable.
Institutional misogyny at work. Unfortunately, the Operant Bureau's Human Relations Department is nothing but a front for the Irregular Interrogation Directorate. Can I click 2? No. 3 other things of note: a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Yum yum candy. I feel like this is poison or some shit. The actual frozen cactus. Hello, actual frozen cactus. Welcome. I'm literally watching right now at this moment. I'm happy for you. Coolest person on earth, just very censored. Are you? Do I know you? I don't. Well, welcome. I appreciate you being here. I wasn't planning on being a national security risk. You don't got to worry about that. Let's see this slip of paper. It's a purchase order for 10 socks made out to Carmuna Pessoa Fashions and Garments Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to. It's a good place to start, and you're only one currently. Well, I mean, it's pretty cool that you're secret. Being a secret's pretty sick. People love being a secret. People love knowing a secret and then get pissed when people find out about that secret. Whether it's like an internal secret, a personal like bond secret, or a work of art kind of secret. Like, oh man, you don't know this? Man, good. I'm glad I'm the only one that knows. Same deal. Pretty sure he just left. Your decommissioned double has been making contracts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order. It's a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmuna. Sock purchase order. It feels like a baton. Inventory. Dude, I look sick as fuck, dude. Cold read. Oh, it's all my fucking clothes that are giving me all the buffs and stuff. All right, I understand. Proof of intent to buy a meager number of Superblock socks. Journal. Whoa. Add tag? Finish tasks. Okay. Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks. Great. The card is cheap and scuffled. It reads, all you need is miracle, above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
On the other side, there's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Okay, let's take a look at that. I cannot look at the other side. That's gross. I don't like this image. A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression no matter how much you strain. Cola flavor, if you had to guess. Looks old school, heavy duty. Didn't know they still made these, or no. I'm going no thanks. The candy slips back into the pocket steps. Enough rifling. You retract your hand from the man's pockets. You've got to have the
Not
assignment
even a
brief.
flicker of a response. The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
Hey, last chance. I think the demo is the safest bet there is, because I'm not really I mean, I guess me streaming it is technically supporting him, but like, you're not giving them any money. But I mean, I'm definitely still torn. Just because I don't want people to lose their jobs. Because if no one buys this game out of like retaliation to it, it's very likely all the people at Zaum right now are going to lose their gig, lose their job, and that's not good. I don't want that to happen. But at the same time, I feel it. I feel it now playing this. Demand your assignment. Roll at least 6 with 2 dice. Okay, so this is different. Big yikes? What's a big yikes? Okay, I need to deduce what this 11 is. 4? This is more confusing than Disco is. Part of me does too, Rogue Ace. Bald spot warm up, pulse present, clearly non-responsive, cannot exert, anxiety elevated. I'm just trying to deduce what this 11 is. 4? Red check, you can't retry, safe-ish bet. What happens if I do this? I can't exert. Playing the demo game, the idea of supporting them even though there's some drawbacks. We don't want to hurt the developers, so they're exactly. It's a caught between a rock and a hard place. That being said, I will give the studio this. They did the right thing and did not make a sequel to Disco. That would have been the stupidest fucking thing they ever could have done. But this being like its own thing, honestly, I think a lot of people would forgive Zaum if they just gave the rights back. Like, if they literally did that, I feel like a lot of people would be so much more willing to give this game a go, because they did the right thing and made their own new IP. It's a new universe, all this stuff. That I think it's a multitude of things, but I think the thing hanging above everybody's head right now is the fact that they still own the Disco IP, and they clearly, especially because this game exists as it is, they're clearly not going to do anything with it, at least for the time being. So if they just gave the rights back to the people that I believe deserve it, I think, like, honestly, 90% of like the controversy would be kind of gone in an instant. I don't want to give my money to shareholders. That's totally fair, dude. I'm torn in the same sense that I think the reason is that it's in the lawsuit. We do not know for a guarantee what actually happened. My stance, my hardline stance is I say hardline. It's a wishy-washy stance right now just because I'm not sure how to feel, but my stance right now is that I don't want people to lose their job because of executives. I wouldn't feel good if that happened. And especially just because the whole Blue Point thing happened today, which is insane. Now, give me a second. I need to deduce why this is an 11. 4, 5, 6, 5 with the modifiers. 5, 6, 11. Got it. Oh, he's suing so they can't use it. That's the reason they stopped development. If that's true, I'll have to look more into it. I only recently beat Disco Elysium, and I was keeping my investment in the whole and all of the stuff going on kind of out of my realm because I wanted to beat Disco before I understood what was actually happening, because I wanted to be invested in the studio and in the game itself. So I'm only kind of recently, and I beat Disco for the very first time, I think in November. So I still have not seen the People Make Games original documentary. I watched the follow-up. So there's a lot that I don't know. I do know cursory details. Zero Parade does not take place in in Revachol or anywhere in Disco Elysium. As far as I'm aware, I am 99% sure this is a brand new thing that they made up. Which again is definitely the right call. I know enough to be sad, Omar. I definitely know enough to be sad. Okay, well, I know why this is an 11 now. Initial 4, 5, 6 with the modifiers, -1 with the modifiers, so we're back to 5. I need to roll at least a 6. We got there.
Your double has deserted the track before the starting gun. Will you stand for it?
Hey, well, thanks for hanging around, dude. I really, really appreciate that. Well, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging. Statehood. Oh, that's nice. I like this. I don't know why it doesn't happen with these ones. It's interesting it only happens with this. This is great. I love this more than Disco's presentation of information. Because in Disco it's you need this, you got this. This explains a lot. His silence is politically suspect, fast becoming a crime against the party. Will you stand for it? Will he? I'll even take the gist.
Perfect.
Him or me? I'm honestly torn between 1 and 3, I'm not gonna lie.
Both.
You are 1, a shadow, and its darker shadow. He rocks gently, giving away nothing. Enough of this reactionary angle of response, or repose, up he comes.
The man's breath gargles softly in his throat as you yank him upwards. He is heavier than he looks.
I find it very, very interesting that there's a lot of mismatched dialogue. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. Not sure if you like the new narrator. So I've seen the 20 minutes that IGN posted, I don't know, like a week or so ago. I was initially iffy on it. It probably doesn't help that I'm stopping and just yapping for like fucking 5 minutes in between, but like I do think that like when you're in the flow of the game, there is a vibe that the new narrator kind of like hits. But it is a little, I can absolutely see why people wouldn't be into it. Ugh. His head lolls on his neck hinge. If you didn't know any better, you would say his deserted eyes seem to be urging you in the direction of the bathroom. Ugh. Okay. I don't want to shit on the game for no reason, but having Old Smoker met at a 20... Wait, why 20? This non-reaction is an alarmingly reactionary. If keeping him is no gain, then losing him is no deficit. The unassigned assignment is now yours alone. Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either. Once the party gets wind, all traces of his existence will be wiped clean. By this time tomorrow, he'll never have existed at all. The air in the room is dead weight heavy. Oh, 20 to mark. Okay, that's fair. Okay, wait, hold on. How does this not have a, like... Oh, I guess it's right mouse click or something. Okay, let's see, what's this? A mid-range stereo system set to standby mode.
Following the cord from the unconscious man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard. A Prototype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist. The disc is loaded, ready to tell you. The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The plastic latch clicks into place, and the discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to. An artifact of no substance onto which nothing of substance has been recorded. No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Amateur wire work. Or do you? You can't tell.
Wait, what?
The silence is being overtaken by a different silence, like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room.
Huh.
This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers. Seeing what will come with it.
A little bit more.
There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted heath, a smouldering circle at its center. Figures in tattered robes stagger and sway on the horizon.
Whoa, okay. This is kind of cool. Oh. Okay, so you, like, risk the chance... No, you don't get a game over. You, like, lose... I don't know if it's temporary or not. You, like, lose a skill point in, So there's the three things. You have faculty of action, relation, and intellect. And if you go over... So I cannot exert an anxiety, but I can still in delirium, which lets me roll an additional dice. But if I go over the skill limit, I essentially choose one of these to lose a skill point in. Which is brutal, but it is really cool. That is gnarly. I have decent chances. I have a 41%. I can retry it. I am feeling lucky. 4, I just want to double check real quick. 4, 8, 9. But why 12? Oh, I'm also bad at math. I might have fucked the math up. Hold on. 4 plus feeling lucky is 5. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, we're good. I just fucked the math up. 68% if I... Ooh. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh! No.
Your mind blanks. The power grid ravaged by an unseen, faraway storm. The same day you were just living. A second-floor studio apartment above the Photo 24 while you wait film lab on Orphanage Street in the independent city-state of Portofino. Slowly, you return to yourself. The apartment looks the same, just about.
Interesting as fuck. They're using a similar, I'm sorry. They are using a system close to what Zaum tried first, but they realized it was too much and didn't have the manpower to create it. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Are you just saying that, like... Are you talking negatively towards the studio for doing, like, another disco-style game?
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system. The sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day. The static quiets as you reset the volume. A great relief shivers through you, though nothing has seemingly happened. A brief internal hum, then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Oh.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm. Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The Magic Box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
The voice of authority,
Okay.
otherwise known as your controller.
Operant Cascade, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to your problem in a moment. Put Pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair. A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per minute. It takes all your concentration to keep the receiver steady against your ear.
Is the bozo in the chair dead? No, he's not dead.
For a moment, no one
He's,
says anything. There's no sound at all.
Basically dead?
Save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. The language of distance, a measure of cotton to muffle the fear.
He's not wearing any pants. Don't know if that's related. Oh, this is an interesting choice. Okay, hold on.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. 5,000 kilometers away, in a small office deep underground, a mid-level controller of the Operant Bureau leans forward and cups a hand over her earpiece. Her other hand hovers above the keyboard, ready to faithfully record your next words. Her eyes reflect the glow of the terminal screen. She's been at her desk for 14 hours today. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Honestly, I don't give two fucks about blueprints. Decipher the surroundings to your advantage. Stay on target, keep calm under pressure, hide your feelings from the world. No, I want both of these high.
AKA the freezer, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair. The freezer. Shiver. Resist.
Is that your way of telling me to fuck off? You haven't even got the assignment. Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately.
Over. Immediately. The words ricochet inside your skull.
The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Already your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. Old mechanisms slide and click into position. That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well. They won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
Gray matter. Deductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind, find the order in everything. Safe-ish bed. Okay, I fully understand the number now. I don't want to fuck that shit up. I feel like 72% is pretty solid. Okay.
You've been out of action for 5 years. The Opera wouldn't rush sending you back in theatre. Unless... Half a moment's hesitation. Then...
Where'd you get that idea?
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram.
Not a denial. Proceed.
They must have offered something mega intriguing for you to send me all the way here. Not this one.
A highly original thesis, also completely irrelevant now.
I've been really taking my time. I'm still like in the very... I've done basically nothing. The writing is not as good, but it's also not bad. Not even like a little bit, but like it's only bad in comparison. You know what I mean? But it's still good.
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them. It was no one, a ghost in the wire. The assignment's over. Get on the next tram.
Well, the demo's like an hour. And I'm within the first 15 minutes. Regardless, even if I've been streaming for about an hour.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
Assign the unassigned assignment.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. The toilet seat is up. What's this?
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far. One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam.
Huh. No, they definitely did.
Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable. The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint.
Being half as good as Disco in terms of writing, still better than a good 80% of games. Honestly, I can't deny this. Pieces of lint.
Your hoist-in must have compressed his lungs somehow. Unless you discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
Why are men's trousers so weird?
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
A pseudo-secret.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA space 7LES APR space 032 space WIFO space 9W space TBGFLW25.
Okay, I gotta say, I'm fucking invested in a fucking code that I know when I beat the game, I will be able to read that shit, dude.
Half a cipher, the language of spies. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made without it.
That is a good line. That's a pretty good line.
Good to unlock a single enciphered message. You just need to locate the other half. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
Okay, so this is okay. In Disco, you could like move around while kind of checking all of the things, but this one interestingly has to pause the game to do that. Recently washed. Something is rooting through the bin in the alley below. What's this?
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter.
Let's see. Can you do a quick rundown of the new skills? Let me quickly do a poll. Read every skill. Or, no, wait. Can I? Yeah. Or, go over brief. Yes, detail brief. Boop. Because if you want, I will go over each one individually and I will go fucking deep. I love shit like this. While you vote, let me get a beverage. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm coming. What have the people said? Can you do a quick rundown? Okay. Let's see. Dossier. Okay, so The way that this game seems to function as opposed to Disco is that there's only like 3 baselines, where in Disco there was 4. There was like what? Intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. There's only 3 here. But they're all bound by this meter. And if the meter goes up, you can no longer exert, which means you get an extra roll, but the meter goes higher. And then if you go maximum, then you lose a skill point in here. You get to pick, but you do lose a skill point. So there's like a give and take, which is very unique compared to Disco. But these are, I mean, in the same sense, like these are all physical stuff. This seems to be communicative stuff, and this one is all like intelligence. So visually, just looking at this, it's not nearly as complicated as Disco is, because you're missing. No, actually, you're not missing any, because there's 4 per level, or 4 per section. I don't know what you would call it, but no, I'm sorry, there's 5 per section. And in Disco there was there only 4, or was there 5? Whatever. It feels less complex, but this whole like extra meter thing really adds a whole like dimension to it, which I really like. It's brutal, but I'm kind of here for it.
In the Operant Bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files. A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The color reminds you of pomegranate. Your hand hesitates. The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name, Wilk Herschel, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents, none. Pay class D2. Years of service, 14. All true. None of it useful just now.
Childhood, bourgeois, history of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Coahuila. I forget. They did pronounce this. I don't remember how it's pronounced. Embraced post-historical materialism. Born capitalist, reborn communist. Medical record, gunshot, chest retained bullet, 10mm pre-service. Huh. The bullet nuzzles your aorta, your heartbeat flutters. History of disassociative episodes and reckless action. Sexuality, homosexual tendencies, unconfirmed. Interesting, okay. So you could just straight up, like, from the get-go be like, no, she's gay as fuck. Did communism win? I guess we'll find out, probably. I can only assume so much from what I've been told so far. So I'm Ace in real life, so I'm gonna say this. Suicide risk minimal. Ideation only. As our moral statisticians have repeatedly instructed, suicide is merely a coward's way to spit one last time upon the party. It's all ideation until you commit. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you.
There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History. A tingle in your fingers.
Ooh.
Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
I gotta say, I'm really vibing with the music. This may sound wild, but does anybody remember the game Machinarium? It was like a point-and-click puzzle game by Aminata. I'm getting very Aminata. I think the musician's name was Thomas Dvorak. You recognize yourself back to the freezer. Operant zeroed out. Here for a reason. Feeling lucky. Why am I feeling lucky? Nerve. I mean, I can basically almost guarantee at a very low risk right now. But 72% is pretty solid. I need at least 6 on 2 dice. I'm going for it. Ooh! Let's go.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand.
I really like this new presentation of like this information. This is so much better than Disco's. I love that. Very detailed. It doesn't tell you everything, but it tells you so much. And oh, I love that. I love this.
Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Redacted. Assets, redacted, 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 redacted. The secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Well, that's a good question. Where's the XP? Okay, so I need 100.
The redactions are too heavy. The names beneath them are silent. For now. Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with. Most recent assignment, Novessa 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh. Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark.
Cheap Superblock export. Suprema 100s.
Smokes. Ease of mind. Cool.
Kami smokes. Why didn't she say Kami smokes?
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except...
Okay, hold on.
secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crisply folded sheet of A7 paper.
Hold on, sensors. Where's sensors? Only 2. Huh. I feel like that was actually pretty lucky that I got an 8 then. Your perception of the phenomenal world. Receive reports from your senses. Yeah, okay.
Bijapwal, Bubsquats, Ongs, Sexpuzzle, Exquam, Yijizva, Digarak, Revix.
Don't make them kiss. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. Here, I'm gonna turn my fucking mic down a little bit. Sorry if I've been too loud. I haven't streamed in a minute. I feel like I might be too quiet now. Let's do that right there. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. One-to-one correspondence between key and text. This is a Rosetta cipher. Your heart skips a beat. Maybe next time. See you around. Thanks for hanging.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Whew! 97%? I'm honestly scared at even 97%. Let's go for it though. Oh, I need. Yeah, I got it. Okay, we're fine.
Letter by letter, words emerge from the mist. They speak in a voice you haven't heard for a long time.
These things are not matching up sometimes. That's a little frustrating, I won't lie. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Whoa. Her blood retreats, stricken cold. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Cover the last word. All will be better. This is likely not a direct message from Pseudopod, but something he was meant to pass on to you. In that way, he has succeeded. And yet, he has simultaneously pulled off a near-flawless defeat. Only your double's advancing bald spot is visible to you over the rim of the chair. There is no response, but that doesn't mean no.
The day beyond the window beckons you outward.
There may yet be some forgiveness out there.
There's
Search.
nothing left in there. Neither smokes, nor secrets.
Examine the cipher. Okay. Okay, then we're fine. Oh, I gotta say, I'm kind of vibing with this right now. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's... Oh. Oh. Enough. You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
The woman you met on your way in, she runs the photo shop and maintains your safe house. The man you don't recognize. That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class, no consumer model. Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The mention of a loaded gun stands your hairs on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction, requesting assistance. Not your conflict, no need to engage. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. This might just be like happenstance, but I love that, like, The two things I put skill points into at the beginning of the game are counteracting right now. That's fucking rad. And now I have to pick. That's cool. Who do I want to be here? She's... Okay.
Whoa, whoa. Caught in a pincer by the art police. Not a good day for pursuing my interests.
A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Goes up to 80%, bro. Do we know who's doing the music? I don't. Not offhand. It's a completely different vibe, but this is my fucking kind of vibe, dude. Oh, 58%. I can't retry. Why am I feeling lucky? Let's see. Delirium can go up to fucking, what, 14? 15? Oh. I genuinely think this is a brilliant fucking mechanic. This exert is such a simple addition, but holy shit, what a cool idea. Even if it's done before, the fact that you put something like this in a disco kind of like game, a disco style RPG, this is good. %60% or 80%? Let's just go for it. Playing it safe. Oh! Oh! A lonesome utility shack high above the city, its doors broken on its hinge. A white cat tracks bloody prints in the dirt. Sadness overwhelming. That's where I know him from? Hold on. Gain insights from elsewhere. Yo, dude. I'm fucking... I hate to say I'm fucking vibing with this, man.
What? Must be your own feelings of inadequacy manifesting before a superior being. I would say it gets better. But alas, I refuse to lie.
Oh, fuck this dude. Restless eyes, evasive demeanor. This man may not have zeroed out your double, but you're sure such things aren't beyond him.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him. You get all walks in here. She watches him go, then looks at you. That was good of you to step in. Says her up. Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there is hardness to this woman's expression. It reminds you of the faces in old portraits. She's evaluating you just as you are her. Okay. Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats. He's been here before? Yes, keen photographer, limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. Okay. Before we get into it, I want to get one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the opera does not make me some kind of communist. The Operant Bureau it should go without saying, is the spy service of the Superbloc, aka the Communists. Yes, it seems to be for most narration and some very key specific characters. Although I am surprised that it is not just fully voice acted, especially coming off of the final cut, but like, I mean, whatever. Your politics are irrelevant to me as long as you do your job. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute. Your stipend for the assignment. She passes you a small envelope containing a few folded bills. The soul's in the toilet. This won't even buy me a belt to hang myself. That's a good answer. Then I suppose you'll have to live. Damn, that's an even better response. Fuck. That's really good. Whoever came up with that deserves a raise. While we're on the subject of allocating resources, here's that screwdriver Pseudopod requested. She produces a small toolkit and slides it across the counter. Operant toolkit. A discrete tool holder. Its modular design accommodates most of the instruments an operant may require in theater. First designed by the defector Belkov in 47. The crimson disc your double was seemingly listening to when he was zeroed out. Its handwritten label reads Ultraviolet. Violetta. You, but from a dream. Oh. Smells like home, tastes like tar. Drug. That's kind of cool. I really like that. Equip. How do I equip it? Oh, it's probably because I'm in a fucking dialogue. This toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expendable. What am I supposed to do with a screwdriver? Fix the damn fax machine, of course. She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. Where is your double? She deserves to hear it from you. Do not let her find Pseudopod upstairs by herself. This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prise it from her. Your controller was clear. This woman doesn't need to know anything she doesn't need to know. Almost trivial. I mean, we're fucking chilling. Basic social engineering. First, take the target into your confidence. Special asset. It's time you learned of our meta task. Her look is wary but intrigued. 2. Turn an admirable quality into a vulnerability. That should say second. That's bugging me. Pseudopod is up for the People's Service Medal. The opera sent me to assess his stagecraft. Hold on, let me see. What is it? Dossier. Conditioning is not available. Map is not available. Journal. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay, I've not looked at... What? This is fucking wild. Hold on, wait a second. Your controller, Melita, tried to call off the assignment now that your partner's incapacitated, but your gut tells you he was onto something. Find a good reason to stay on the job, and you'll save yourself from becoming professional obsolescence. Is there a reason I can flip this? Am I not seeing something? Man, this art is fucking hitting me right now. I don't know why. Something happened to your partner before you arrived. How did he get like this? Can you wake him? Get a second opinion on Pseudopod's condition. Learn more about the red disc. Your double was listening. Okay, there was no sound of that. Okay. Head tag. Okay. Okay. Pseudopod is up for the... yes. Such as stagecraft. No one said anything to me about a meta task. I'm telling you right now this was happening. This is probably too obvious. The opera's ways are its own. Is this really how we handle personal matters? It sounds suspiciously elaborate. She fucking loves it. Okay, cool. Exploit, exploit, exploit. This is a test to check our information security. I'll have you know Pseudopod's not told me anything. He's kept it intensely tight. She gives you a very satisfied smile. You have shit, in other words. Chicken bones. Pseudopod assured me you're extremely observant. A wince. A knife prick she'll surely remember. Have you tried the Bootleg Bazaar? He was down there yesterday. The Bootleg Bazaar, that matches the purchase order you found on his body. What was he looking for? He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely. There, your double's passed the baton to you. Whoops. Find out what brought him to this bazaar, and you'll be one step closer to your assignment. You can practically see it from the front door. Due south in the ruins of the old Silk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. I hope you write Pseudopod a glowing report. From what I've seen so far, he certainly deserves it. Is there anything else? Holy shit. How far back can I... Oh my god, I can actually look at the entire conversation. Oh, that's a nice change of pace. Should I tell her about him? What's wrong with the fax machine? Are we alone here? Are there any other tenants I need to worry about? Yeah, let's do that. No, it's very secure, just the three of us. Upstairs, your double twitches. Electrical reflex running to a dead switchboard. Married?
Divorced.
Oh! Why all of a sudden does she have a voice actress? Oh, what'd he do? He grew bored of me. Oh no! That's fun. That's a good little Small twist. I like that. Children wasn't on the cards. Nosy customers. Most people prefer drop off and pick up for their film and prints. No one's ever in here for very long. And how's the special asset liminal class life treating you, Constaz? The special asset liminal class life. That's pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, I like that.
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized.
How do you mean?
Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone. If the assignment required it.
This is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
Honestly, I gotta say, it's different than Disco, but like, the angle of being a spy is slowly kind of like clicking into place. I am really fucking vibing with this. It's a little bit more like, you could say, edgy, but being a spy kind of like forgives all of that. Because you're a fucking spy, and like, you have the threat of death on your shoulder at like every given moment.
I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does.
What's wrong with the fax machine?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
Just looking at that thing causes you to take psychic damage. Best stay away.
Interesting.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
No one told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here. You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
Show other card. Hold on, inventory, what card? Yes, this.
I certainly don't. It looks rather flirtatious.
My interest in is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. You might try one of the bars along Party Alley.
Okay. What is in my oh, this. What is the... Is there any difference, or is it just like if you prefer that color? I wish I knew. Forgive me, is this part of the test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing these and so forth? It's okay. Every assignment starts out this way.
I don't know whether that's intended to be reassuring.
I'm not going to tell her about Pseudopod.
Oh, just one thing. How have we done? Will Pseudopod be getting that service medal?
Oof. It's possible you're going to regret engineering her so thoroughly. It's not looking too good. The future is unwritten, special asset.
Of course, of course. Well, best of luck in theatre then. I'll be here if you require anything.
She spends slow afternoon rearranging the postcards under glass. Shelf-stacked by a hoarder and then labeled by an obsessive. I like that. Swimming lessons with Paolo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. Parakeets for sale. Holiday cards 97 pre-order. One of the fuses is held together with a coin. That's a good image. The beaded curtain bifurcates her. Fuck. I didn't finish. God damn it. Screen flickers. Static emerges to black. A booming voice emerges. Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%? What's the world trying to hide? Obviously. A masked man appears on screen, gesturing wildly.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times. But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The screen warps. The color shifts. Between clips of the bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently. You jot down the digits as bagman watches on. This is an advertisement for a daily television program hosted by a man wearing a paper bag over his head.
I am Subcommandante Bagman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards. This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
A prophet on the edge of madness. It's nonsense.
The moon is a projection beamed from the seafloor by machines so advanced, they look like rocks.
What? What does he say is the truth?
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers. Weaponized nostalgia. Microbial microphones. Lunar obfuscation programs.
A mishmash of conspiratorial nonsense commonly found in most of the developed world. One exception, the Boers, which may just be a local oddity.
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
Sounds from the commercial fade. A sense of malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. Image quality of whatever remains of human patience. fucking digging it. I gotta say, I'm digging it. Your screwdriver makes short work of the star head screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the plastic panel. Highly favorable. Almost trivial. Leave. Hold on. I feel like I did not equip this. Base. Close. Drug. Delirium, fatigue. Oh, this reduce. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Okay. So this reduces your, like, meter. It doesn't, like, increase stats. It affects the meter. Okay. So delirium -3, fatigue 1. Carrying 1. It becomes 0. Oh shit. Dude, I look so fucking sick. Are you kidding me? Alright. I have equipped the thing. Success pending. Talisman and hand defenses down. I was starting to think I wasn't going to make that. The holy innards of the facsimile machine revealed themselves to you like an offering, waiting to be interpreted. What disturbs your labor spirit? You're looking at a Sonatine Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities. Most commonly, a chronically misaligned paper tray. Place your hand on the fax machine. The machine is silent. The amber light blinks. Slide the paper tray back into place. From the machine bowels comes a pleasing chink as the plastic tray slots back into its receiver. The paper belt purrs as life is restored. 5 XP.
Much better, thank you.
P Sonatine Executive Series 2. The small green light marks its status as ready. You turn away from the fax machine. Dude. I kind of love this. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even fucking hide it. I kind of love this. Journal. You made note of the call-in number from the... Okay, so they... Okay. Whoa. Huh. What does it mean that I can flip this? I don't understand. Finish tasks, nothing. Alright. Let's see if she has anything else to say. Okay.
I'll be here if you require anything.
I'm not going to tell her about pseudopod. Map. Music player. White checks. Phones. Yo, Master Shake? Vending machines. I am here. Interesting, okay. The pale, crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from your new neighbor's window. Oh, so he's up there. A sour smell rises from the rubbish, drawing flies and scuttling things. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion of the upper world. A mountainside layered with residential buildings. The topmost disappear into cloud. Oh, what's this? How do I see that? There we go. An exposed ventilation pipe, big enough for a fool to crawl through. A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Ex-Supreme Leader Nestor's face has been plastered over the film poster. From Afterbirth, she's sending them to the afterlife. Commercial propaganda guides you in the direction of squalor, or the so-called bazaar. Okay. I am there.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder toward the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I'm just out for a walk.
Ah, sorry to bother you, madame. I suppose not everyone is stranded here like myself.
Have you seen my colleague?
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Okay.
Our sleeping brother.
Doppelgang. When you must do more than a single, you could summon your internal strength.
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
He was supposed to meet me here, but he didn't show.
I guess we share the same fate.
Are you
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
An exotic air about this man. Difficult to place. And exceptionally handsome. The suit he's wearing hasn't been changed in days.
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago. How can that be?
Whoa, what the fuck? That actually kind of like jump scared me.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city.
Maybe I could ask around the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
I'll be back.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Oh, what's this? A beer. The most popular beer in the developed world, called dog water by both its devotees and detractors, tastes mostly of corn. Anxiety -3, delirium +1. I love that it affects this fucking meter. That is so good. And I only have 1. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this now. Oh, I have to commit, dude. Okay. Yo. Objective view. Move. Oh, no, wait. Why is it telling me? Weird. Alright, whatever. Move, look, zoom, but that's not one... Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. Inventory. Get that out.
You hear laughter and music ahead. You can still make out the lower half of the words "Eselk Free" sticking out on the brick beneath. The old factory is mangy with past identities, an archaeological record of Portaferan turf war. It has been many things over its lifetime. For now, it is a black market brimming with foreign imports. The silk factory was once the pride and lifeblood of Portofero. Whoever occupies it occupies the city's soul, even in ruins.
Pseudopod had a purchase order from a bizarre vendor signed Carmuna. She must be in there somewhere.
You also have the red disc from the stereo system. You could seek out a media vendor to assess it.
Huh. This is much bigger than Disco already. A sign warning that sale of contraband is punishable by law. The phosphorus glow of Illumisol Elite 82. Cartoon figures dart on a screen. Canned coffees went up again. Oh, there we go. She's going to melt his head. The girl leans closer to the television set.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
Definitely keep watching.
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound. An acceptable mimicry of a skull liquefying under extreme thermal stress.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake. The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
LED lights are distributed along the blade. Oh, okay, his toy thing. What are you watching? Wolves. He points at the screen. It's 66 wolves, and it's our favorite thing in the whole world. She spreads her arms. Tell me about these cool violent wolves at once. It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf, and the wolves come out to make war with the angels. Each wolf is a special weapon, and they have super violent special attacks too.
On the screen, a headless lupine figure standing on its back legs shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself.
Sounds intense. Like when Weary Wolf ate an angel, but she did it slow because she was angry, so the angel was screaming the whole time. It's the best show, and it's from La Luz.
La Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state, the rising military and cultural power of the day. Oust the names of these grotesque fascist animals. Speak to them of the people's heroes.
watch those. Bet it's propaganda. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot today. It's really funny. Let me tell you what's way cooler than these wolves. What do you know about La Luz? It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. She leans closer, as if sharing a secret with you. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
And we also have cousins over there. He turns to his sister.
Some Portaferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
Is your family from La Luz? No, we were born here, and Mom is from Ansuan.
Certainly not part of La Luz. It's a wealthy state in the developed world, known for its bogs and poets.
I asked Mom if her cousins could come over one day, and she said it's hard because La Luz is so far. Let me tell you what's way cooler than these wolves. Is it another cartoon?
Recite unto them the tale of the end of history and the triumph of post-historical materialism.
No. Actually, because it's a demo, yeah, let's see what happens. Once upon a time. They're fighting again. Oh, okay.
Child wolf hybrids have no place in a worker's paradise.
Do your friends also like 66 Wolves? Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience. Troubling, especially if Lusian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
It does seem pretty cool. Don't tell that to the music man. He hates it. He casts a glance at a nearby stall. He points to a nearby stall where a bespectacled man dutifully cleans a disc.
A man of strong opinion that he's not afraid to shout about, even to children.
Why is this fucking guy just constantly running back and forth between me and these children? There were audio discs of the show? Yeah, they have songs on them, like the main theme at the start of the show, or the one from when Nimblewolf burned a whole angel city, even the angel babies. He says he won't sell the music disc because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements. Maybe he has a point. Want me to talk to him? Well, maybe? But it won't change his mind because he's a loser. I've learned a lot. But we barely told you anything. We could tell you everything about 66 Wolves. So you can just ask, okay? I'm very happy that you can actually go back through the entire fucking conversation. I'll be right back. I just have to go to the bathroom real fast. Okay, I'm back. You can ask us about whatever. Remember what Mum said. The girl scans the bazaar, then nods. Okay, you can ask some stuff, because there's people around and I can scream real loud.
It's been years since you interacted with children, so a reminder. Be nice. Be normal. The girl's instincts are commendable. The boy's a disaster in waiting.
Good you're listening to your mum. Yep.
Doing well enough so far.
Where are your parents? Why aren't you at school? Why aren't you at school? Why aren't you at work? Fucker.
A riposte flung without thinking. She's been asked the question more than once.
I'm a socks importer. Well, we don't need socks. And there's no school today, anyway, or tomorrow. No school for 2 more weeks. How come? That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school and then 2 weeks of nothing. Huh. Antonio's mom says it's because of foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
How long has it been like this? Since 2 years. I remember because I helped Arlo with the alphabet. I knew the letters already. But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said she had to help other schools, so now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
That's fucking wild. What's it like at other schools? Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that. Don't say that. Her lips press into a colorless line. Mum said we might go to one in Sunset, but she didn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofiero. You picture a woman going over her expenses, over and over, hoping to make the numbers fit.
We do loads of stuff like watch TV. And sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others. We have homework. I make sure he does his. She looks towards some distant point, but it's not the same. Start gathering friends and rocks. You need to take it back yourselves. You deserve better. That's really nice. She clenches her fist. A typo? A effing typo? Maybe it'll be okay. I don't want to think about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else? Where are your parents? Mom's at home. We live on a boat. What about your dad? We don't know him. Mom didn't have any fun with him. But that's when I was really little, so I don't remember. At least you have your mom. Yeah, Mom is all we need. She's awesome. Have you seen someone new around here? A man in a suit with glasses. The music man wears glasses, and sometimes double glasses. It looks dumb. She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. The girl shakes her head. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Has anything odd happened around here? Odd? Like, how odd?
Brains lie, guts don't.
Like the adults acting differently than usual. She scans her surroundings. We know Malon's dad is missing. She's been really worried. Who's that? With the costume and glitter stuff, she points to a stall a few meters to the south. Her dad's missing because a phone ate him. Carnivorous technology. Go on. That's all I know.
A decent lead. Worth asking this Malon for specifics.
Okay. That's
The
balanced.
children ignore you, entranced by the television.
The corner of a bright candy bar peeks from the box packaging. Brass antiques held together, their forms carved by long hands gone. What the fuck is that? Gain status calming chewing. Portofio's favorite cherry-ish liqueur, now in non-alcoholic chewable form. Guaranteed to relax the mind and exercise the jaw.
A cosmonaut suit. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77. 5,000 soul. No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar. If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic, disc, or toy.
Okay.
A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God. You and millions of school children the world over.
Damn.
Expensive, fruitless. The program's failure promptly tanks the Portofieran economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his second exile not long after. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia, and replicas. This suit is most likely the latter. You once heard that the pressure in space can turn your whole body inside out. But that might be submarines. Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
I gotta say, the new like narrator, I think actually works. She works. I do worry that if they do like a final cut version of this game, it might be a little bit too much. But like as kind of like a selective voice actress, she's doing a really good job. Eye watching from a different surveillance camera.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
A young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. This must be the girl the kids in by the TV mission, the one whose father was eaten by a payphone. Look at the photograph. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified into comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of them.
Have you seen him before?
What's this all about?
Have you?
Who is he?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Eno Krantz. He probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair greasy. No sleep, 3, maybe 4 days. Is his memory going?
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
She raises her hand to bite her nails, a new habit. They're bleeding. Anyone regularly listening to Bagman's sermons on reality could easily lose their grip of the thing. Sounds like a case of Bagmanitis.
Bagman? Yes, that was it. After Dad retired, his friend Gilmar turned him onto the reality situation. They got obsessed, had them convinced they were truth detectives.
Oh, good. That's fun.
Which apparently means someone who goes around looking for evidence of invisible aircraft carriers and iodine-deficient children. Dad and Gilmar were always following up on leads and calling into the show. Felt like Bagman was encouraging them, you know?
Self-motivated, diligent. If her father does show up, he may be asset material. Sounds like he preys on vulnerable old men.
That's what I was scared of. Look, this is kind of embarrassing. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Go on.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Emter, aka the Empire Sans Territory, aka the Bank, richest intelligence service in the world and longtime enemy of the opera, and therefore you. Why did he think? So you're saying first. What are the words that he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Not as random as she thinks. They are meant only for those in the know. Do those mean anything to you?
On their own, sure. Together? Gibberish.
How do you know those were the words?
His friend Gilmar called him from that phone after he'd spent the night following around some MTER guys. They were both big into the conspiracy stuff. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
So you're saying 2 old men have gone missing?
Mm-hmm. I asked my dad if the phone call was a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe the show was getting into his head, you know? Dad really believed it though. He looked for him for 2 weeks, reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
If any of this is true, that means the payphone is tapped. It's being monitored at all times. So you're saying Imtur got Gilmar and then they got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans, glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down. Gain insight from elsewhere. Okay. Don't look at the clock. Don't look. We see.
Yeah. It's just crazy old man shit. He probably just wandered off.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes, listening.
Yeah. Thanks for humoring me. Don't pay too much attention to it. He'll probably turn up any day now.
I'm gonna go test it right now. Good luck.
Yeah. You want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties. Oh, that's Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason. No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc, that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though. Thanks for stopping by.
Massive soft animals.
A vertical safari of stuffed animals, all loose stitching and cheap fabric, with cotton hemorrhoids showing at the seams.
What are those things?
Plushies in various sizes, colours and denominations. If they're from something, you don't recognize it. Immobile grins, middle fingers to nature itself. Each plushie is branded with an obviously counterfeit brand name of Zoo Textile. Next to it, the vendor has stickered each different model, each one numbered 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6. There are no number 3s. You scour the mound of fake flesh for the missing model. There doesn't seem to be a single number 3 left in the entire display. You must elevate your focus, clear your mind of the plushie's maddening absence.
How do I get the demo? If you go on the Steam page for Zero Parades right now, they are giving away codes every single fucking minute. She's maddening absence. Look without.
Again, your eyes are drawn to the column of plushies. Cartoonish, bulbous. They make a forceful contradiction, an insult to flesh which make you more aware of your own beating heart. Finally, you see it clearly. Plushie number 3 is you. Each Bulbasaur represents a beast defanged, defenseless. Within this deformity lies the essence of their irresistible cuteness. Helpless in your arms, the creature can do nothing but smile. A vulnerability manufactured in order to make the consumer aware, latently, of their own savage desires. You take pleasure in caring for it, because you know that you could destroy it. The plushie is a tool for instilling impulse control in children. Their use by adults is a symptom of an unresolved relationship with violence.
Why are there so many Luzerian
The Loons, expansive
Luzian.
techno-fascist state known for high-quality electronics, pogroms, and pop music. Their recent cultural exports are making fascism the new hot thing. Fashion, music, art, all dominated by carefully crafted Luzian styles. None watch you depart.
Damn. What is this? Not available in demo. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on. Journal. That's right, I gotta find someone that sells socks or some shit here.
Especially good new pieces today.
The old woman flashes you a quick glance before returning to her magazine.
Subcultural perversion of the humble pamphlet. Abandon your petty subcultural literature. I have questions. What's especially good about them? They didn't tear on their way here. Carmuna checked them for the holes herself.
She angles her magazine away from you protectively.
The name on Pseudopod's purchase order. Your double owes this woman a minuscule shipment of socks.
You? You're working with that nice boy?
Her lips shrivel and her eyebrows descend, conforming into a mass of puckered disbelief at the center of her face.
But he was dressed so nicely, standing so straightly, polite to Carmuna. And Carmuna thinking that there might be hope for us in the superblock.
She means we don't look like history set sail to Fuck It Island and left us standing on the shore wondering what happened. Hold on. She means we don't look like history set sail to Fuck It Island and left us standing on the shore wondering what happened.
Uncurl yourself. Flaunt your fine communist spinal column.
Too tall, Menina. You'll get no suitors looming over people like that.
That nice boy had never seen an aerotram before, said they were the most beautiful thing in the world, then couldn't help himself but say, must be a nightmare for the zoning division. Our Carmuna left. A soft click as he places his briefcase on the cobblestone, stops to clean his glasses. He replaces them, blinking up at the aerotrams and the birds circling beneath. He smiles. You mean the Pitol tracks, perhaps? He can get there by tuk-tuk easy.
She focuses her attention back toward her magazine, careful not to let you see inside.
Carmuna would help, but it's a busy day. Other matters to attend to.
Disavower of whatever inane gossip has her attention in that magazine. She has information about Pseudopod.
Quiet, Menina. Does Carmuna blurt your business? Who are you, anyway?
She ruffles the magazine angrily, then looks up at something behind you. Fear in her eyes, like you're being watched.
Shh, Menina. Keep your voice down. For all we know, he's listening too. We are dealing with an Ariel creep. He's watching the whole bazaar. Carmuna has a mirror in here to watch him in turn.
The woman angles her magazine towards the unfinished pylon, towering at the edge of the market.
Don't be so naive. All sorts of bad types around these days. Bazaar isn't what it was.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Used to give him what for whenever we made eye contact, but he was unmoved, very suspicious.
He is creeping, keeping watch on behalf of Polaris knows who, monitoring our ways. He's spying our comings and goings. Carmuna will tell you all about your nice boy if you go find out why. Be careful, Menina. Don't mention Carmuna. Go through that gate just south of here and keep going down. You'll get to him.
It's a disc. Ask the stall owner with the discs, not the stall owner with the clothes, yes. Honestly valid. Carmuna sees this magazine. Okay, bye. Rain gently muffles the world around you. Silver threads on a gray canvas. You lean against cold metal. The city slackens around you. Oh shit, hell yeah. Out past the bricks and the pylons the horizon floats. Neither land nor sea, but a smudged promise. Mismatched clothing on wire hangers.
You leave the rack alone. The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices. Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level. You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain. We're gonna need tools for this one.
Beyond the gate, barges float close enough to create a platform over the water. Graffiti so fresh you can still get high off the paint fumes.
A vertical safari. None watch you depart.
Players gather on stationary tuk-tuks. This one has been parked still for some time. Whoa. Where do I go? Oh, more cigarettes, hell yeah. Crazy I can't talk to either one of these guys. Okay. What are your thoughts so far? It's a different vibe than Disco, for sure. There's no doubt about that. The writing's not quite as solid, but I'm gonna say that, like, it's got its own unique vibe that I am kind of fucking with pretty hard. And the dip in quality and writing isn't, like, drastic. It is noticeable, but it's not drastic. But the vibe of the new writing style does fit the vibe of the game itself very well.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball.
Every once in a while, you get, like, just writing that could have come straight out of Disco, though. Like, every once in a while.
Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge. It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. An affront to workers' safety. Confine it to the gulag of the pocket.
There is I don't want to say disturbing, but I'm gonna say disturbing. There is a disturbing amount of text that doesn't match up with the narrator, which I don't think is inherently, like, automatically bad, but, like, the amount of times that it's happened is slightly concerning. And I have seen a typo.
It's just a ball in a door.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that might have just been a timing thing.
A hallway. It's just a fire exit. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered. No, it's a trap. Must be destroyed.
You emerge into the rusted insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes dimly from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing.
The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the crack.
Oh, that's a fucking... Yo, I got a fucking broken bit. Illegal repeater stations hidden somewhere in the city. Keep this TV 24/7.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, ice thin, lips drawn. A box of little nemesis? Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
Who's pleasuring themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does. Safe-ish bet. What's this man going on about? This exert mechanic is so fucking, like, obvious, but it's so good. And the way it, like, ties into, like, all, like, this entire thing is fucking great. Can I check my inventory? Yeah. No. What's inventory? This one. Yeah. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's exert it. Oh, I didn't exert it. It didn't matter. Elitists like this come in two varieties, audiophile or cultural nostalgic. This man is definitely the latter. It's not actually about the formats themselves, it's about what they promise and what they represent. Another typo. The format is the content, right?
That's right.
A little light ignites in the back of his head, the black of his pupils. Once the format becomes disposable, so does the content, both symptoms of widespread decay.
Imaginative faculties dulled by senseless repetition. Forgive me, friend. I'd mistaken you for a common replayer.
This is the highest compliment he's paid to anyone in months, maybe years. First obstacle avoided in what is evidently a labyrinth of personal ethics.
Too much to ask, I expect, that you're a fellow Einzelton aficionado?
No entries found. Oh, I got a failure. Okay. No point trying to pretend.
Yes, it is. Further than most people get, at least. Go ahead, browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here, lamenting what's left of the culture.
Damn, okay. What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portophiran? Scraps. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lucian mania will consult the wall.
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level. Fuck this. You want blood, dopamine, wolves.
Really fucking like the music, dude. It reminds me ever so vaguely of Blade Runner. And I love that there's actually the whole conversation.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'll be here, enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment. Wonderful. We can share snacks. That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. You'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
Another victory for our great and anonymous censors.
This is not great then.
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
He says it to everyone.
Strange how? Format or content?
He takes the disc warily.
An Einzelton XR.
Sublimity, terror. As though you'd unexpectedly flash one of the faces of God at him. There is no more cat in my room. I'm so sorry.
Where did you get this? Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders. The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play. A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
Technological muscle flex. Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
That's pretty cool. You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technical origins are trite. He waves a hand dismissively. Espionage potential, immense. The burn after reading function built into the medium itself. It would spare many an operant the stomach pains associated with having to devour documents to dispose of them. Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied realm of pure potentiality and infinite beauty.
You played it? And what? You thought to defile a corpse a little more just for fun? I expected better from you. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
His rising anger gone in an instant, like a fuse being tripped.
A light switch flips off in his eyes. He handles it as reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
I'm sorry.
Talking to the Eiselton, not you. Einzelton. It's in a better place.
I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
The format fetishist. When did he become the format fetishist? Oh. How did I not know? I genuinely did not even notice. You did little of that too, but no need to mention. Can they be weaponized? You've just done it by bringing me its desecrated carcass. I won't sleep tonight. Makes sense. Forbidden media, desecration of a tomb, the broken seal. No more. No. More primal. Star written. Soul danger.
UV can only be ultraviolet. Degenerate Lucian Electrodrosser. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems. But she's the top of today's pile.
Are you familiar
Do I
with
look
Scientology?
like I'm 14 years old and brain dead? The fact that it's committed to Einzelton suggested some kind of promo copy. Some new advancement of degeneracy from across the Nos Correntes. This ultraviolet has gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Could be the work of the militia Reuben Rogue, an extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before. The next time the world sees her, she will be collapsing in an assault rifle, draped in the flag of the party. She's probably getting sewn apart by a stalker or something.
Don't try to brighten my day. Optimism is slow-acting poison. Things like her make me almost miss the days the Lucians were marching on the colonies.
He glances at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
How's the demo going? I gotta say, I'm really, really vibing with it so far. I've said before, it's not... I mean, Disco's writing didn't really fucking come into its own until, like, a little... I mean, it started off strong, don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't think you really got the vastness of how good its writing was for at least a couple hours. And I'm getting bits of it here and there. I don't think it's going to live up to Disco's quality of writing, but I think that, like, I can see bits here and there that might end up coalescing into something fantastic, but as of right now, it's just very solid.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mass. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
I need at least 3. So the only way I can fail is by getting snake eyes. Okay, we're good. Holy fuck. God damn. Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back. There must be somebody bringing Isotones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite. So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Yes.
You should speak plainly then. I'll be honest, the thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
You have left the realm of reality and are hacking into the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Theoretically, it might be possible. You would have to repolarize, re-remanence processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grade. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could. Recapturing something that's already gone? Hopeless, I think. And grotesque. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Also one of the GMs with questions like that.
Street cops. He pruned the conversation forcefully, artificially. There is more. Your videos are so cool. I tried Clayman 2 demo after much. Hey, thanks, dude. I'm fucking psyched that you liked Clayman 2. Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked my video, and I'm honestly even more happy that you like Clayman. Did you talk to the mammoth? Were you able to talk to the mammoth? That's my burning question. I'm gonna get a sparkling water. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me know if you talk to the mammoth. Okay, I'm back. Did you talk to the mammoth? Keep doing, man. Oh, thank you. I plan to. I got a couple videos in mind. I think tomorrow. No, because my weekend is Sunday, Monday. I work mids this next couple days. I might get another video out kind of soon, so that'll be fun.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality. This colleague, what does it look like? Ah, the sock boy. Dialectical looking glasses, air of advanced virginity.
Back in photo 24, your would-be double gurgles his a sin.
He definitely had some on when he darkened my store. Small mercies. Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
You see him now, eyes wide, reward circuit shortened out by the cut and thrust of commerce. Was this Pseudopod's first time leaving the superblock?
of a child hastily abandoned at a fire station, waiting on a mother who won't be coming back.
One of the Operant Bureau's most fundamental precepts, to declaim all knowledge of those marked lost in theater. Shadowplay is what again? Convert spy techniques. Declaim all knowledge of those marked lost. Those who fail the party cease to be acknowledged by the party.
A little too soft-hearted to be a leader. My estimation. He was dreaming big, I'll give him that. Also dreaming moronic. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the venture took off.
Making inroads with this persona, competent in theater, at least for this period of play. He would have made a fine double.
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a Velodisc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
A Velodisc, a modern laser hybrid format played under heated stylus unit, astounding sonic fidelity, cause of 1,000 home fires.
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
A consecrated ground of tiny, crooked monuments.
So is he all right, your man? Or what? Ah, so you're also a communist. But you're not that little, or particularly lost, I'd say.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of Luz, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago. Hackles raise.
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us, unblinking. Depends on how much torture they go in for. Bah, who am I kidding? I'd end it long before they took me alive. Be happy to, in fact. Shard or Velodisc kissing the wrists. One-way stroll into the canal.
Oddly specific.
My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me. I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the Vest docks.
Hold on.
He's the one who knows the underground goings on around here. We're just the vendors. The cool one.
In his Baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer, whatever that is.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him. Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff...
Whoa. There's no difference apart from the edge. Is it... It's got to just be like a visual thing, like, oh, this is the one I want to focus on. That's got to be all it is, but that's what this tag is for. I'm so confused.
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
What?
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
It's less an opinion, more a criminal sentence.
What's so bad? I thought you understood this. I thought we were of each other's kind.
Tard, somewhat inevitably you feel with the replayer brush.
That people pay for it. That I have to make a living pushing replayable narcotics to so-called customers. Read addicts. I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzelton XR is, let alone appreciates the format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world. Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to. That TV show. Idiot with a bag on his head, your regular stop for hysterical lies, paranoia. Every night at 9 p.m. The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble.
Underlying the criticism is a lament that his own paranoia has no willing audience.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. despised subgenres. Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script. A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. Leloux's state-sanctioned popular music format, algorithmically optimized, ideologically vetted, and chemically catchy.
Have you met fans of the slop? If I leave it out front, I'll spend the evening scraping fluids off the jewel cases.
Gross.
What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards.
The labeling and sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful. It's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through this labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo divitationals, a breakup meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track list with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for, you turned straight towards the made for pederasts section. Wait, should I know what that word means? Am I stupid? Hold on. Pederists? What is that? Oh! No! No, no! Uh-oh. Okay, wait. You quickly avert your eyes and nervously look around as though anyone were observing your browsing habits. Hone in on a disc. Let's get a full 50-50. Damn. It's like there's lead rings weighing down your fingers. You can't even bring yourself to properly look through the bin. This is all shit. Oh damn, I got a fatigue raised on top of the exert. Derivative, inane shit. Made for nobody. What are you even doing here?
Do you understand now? I patiently await the day when an Einzelton aficionado will come and rescue me from this hell. If I didn't sell them this brain poison, they'd just get it somewhere else.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Damn, okay.
Canned beverages are lined up like brightly coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
Fatigue plus 2.
The can makes a pleasant funk as it lands. The refreshments remain dormant in their artificially chilled chamber.
Let's see what happens. Let's eat this. And then eat this. What does calming chewing do? Lower anxiety when succeeding a check. Interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, man, dude, I look so sick. I can be a fucking psycho, dude. Whoa, crazy, okay. That is really cool. Checks unlocked instincts. I don't know what that means. Oh, this is the
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin.
I don't have to, okay. I get the feeling that this game would be much better to control with a controller than Disco did. Oh shit. Holy fuck.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal.
I saw you by that fire exit. You even went in. Pardon me, but you left the door open. It's been maddening to watch. It's a flagrant disregard for safety. It's made it quite hard.
That's a rules creep.
I have to remain here. Should you pass by that door again, know that your help would be appreciated.
He doesn't seem physically incapable of leaving, nor is he restrained.
Still, you've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
The crippled seamstress, you mean? He has been washing. Keeping an eye on people.
I've seen her gesticulating at me many times, rudely in some cases. She must assume I'm up to something questionable.
He's not bothered by you bringing this up. I hope you don't take that claim seriously. No harm in testing him just a bit.
Up here? You must be joking.
You can set the woman's mind at ease. My intentions are benign.
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
You recognize the patch sewn into his pants. It's the Carriles de Portofino logo, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically. Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9, the same line the man by the Aerotram the same line the man by the Aerotram station was told to wait for.
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely. Find order in everything.
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records. Since the last round of enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place. I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can lose. Such a thought would never even occur to me. Or any safety inspector, really. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
Neolithic shame shamans goes hard. Holy fuck.
What else is left to do? But you know, the view's not mine. Just in case.
Distracting fire exit. 50-50, let's go. Bitch.
Whatever thoughts you tried to summon are carried away by the wind whistling through the metal.
Perhaps you're simply not helping yourself. Forget
The
it.
pylon man offers a simple shrug.
Its presence offends me. That's clearly a marked fire exit. If you have the chance, I'd appreciate it if you'd remove it.
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Emperor has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive.
Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of the living. They're also expensive.
Such is the price for joining the developed world. There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely.
Oh. That's fucking rad. Can I hit a cigarette? No. Let's hit a cigarette. I think I kind of really am fucking with this. This whole fucking system is brilliant. What's this? This.
You've come back.
%70 is pretty good. Ooh, that does put me over. Okay, so I can't exert again, but that's fine. Actually, wait. Fatigue. Delirium +1. Let's go for it. Come on, 6. God fucking damn it.
Just as a crumb of thought appears to form, the loud coo of a pigeon snatches it from you.
The pigeon coos again. It's perched on a beam only a few meters away, staring at you. Come on, man. I'm trying to ponder.
I don't think the bird's the problem.
Many things, but everyone has their own definition of interesting. What's yours?
A friend of yours? Oh. Quite a formal-looking man, yes? He was here just the other day.
Don't mention what you know. Let him cross-reference information.
He had a conversation with the music vendor over there. It did not seem pleasant.
Down below, Peter glares intensely as a young couple thumb eagerly through sleeved discs.
I couldn't really tell.
Did my acquaintance talk to anyone else?
I couldn't say. A lot of people come through here. I didn't pay particular attention to him. You're welcome.
There's an unmoored boat that has been floating around the canal to the south. What's spooky about that? There doesn't seem to be a driver or any crew. Sometimes the wind carries an awful noise from it up to my ear. A ghost boat. Can you describe the noise? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast is locked in battle with a diseased swamped pig. I actually can hear that in my head.
terror to most, but for those with a taste for it, this is the kind of sound that vibes with their darkened soul.
I'm afraid so. Okay. Whoa. How do I deliver delirium? You can't. Okay. I wonder if there's a... I mean, it's fucking almost about to be 1 a.m. in the game. Like, do I have to go to bed? Also, how long is this demo?
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage.
Okay, cool.
You take the chain between the beak of your tool and push. Muscles tense, the chain resists, trembles, and collapses in a jangling heap at your feet. The metal creaks and gives way. The chain lies bleeding out on the cobblestones. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
Dude, some of the writing is hidden, I'm not gonna lie.
The fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged into the crack. You pocket the ball and close the fire door firmly.
Okay. Definitely think I want to do cold read. Is 6 the max? That's interesting. I don't even know what the max is in any fucking skill in Disco. Blueprints. I actually don't care. Nerve. Fuck, I kind of wish I was playing the actual game right now. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Cold read.
The fire door is still tightly closed. You raise your hand to wave at the engineer on his pylon. He waves back. The door sits flush inside its frame.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me... Not available in demo. What the fuck does that mean? I gotta talk to what's-her-face. That's right. Okay. Oh, she's gone. Ask the boatman about pseudopod. Get a second opinion. I had this problem with Disco every once in a while too, where I was just like, what the fuck am I doing now? I really feel like I should most likely build in the previous era. Okay, what happens if I go back in to the Photoshop and try to go to bed?
I'll print. Our strange cousins across the strait? What's there to tell? This city is like a little scrap of meat fallen between the bowls of two large dogs. One day we're going to wake up to find one of them has gobbled us up while we were sleeping. If it's between your superblock and La Luz, I've made my decision.
Pseudopod told me that every recruit to your cause is another soldier in the fight for moral victory. Sing, Pseudopods, sing of revolution, sing of utopia. I'm not sure that I understand what constitutes a moral victory, but I rather like the idea of winning, whichever way it happens.
I'll be here if you require anything.
I can't even go to bed. Okay, hold on.
You dial your controller's number. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
I thought you were headed out. What is it? You have your directives. Get moving.
The line goes.
I really like this game's music.
The stereo is right where you left it. Crimson flashes within its casing as the disc picks up speed. No sound. Amateur wire work. Or do you? You can't tell. The static quiets as you reset the volume. A brief internal.
Oh, that's neat.
You remove the red disc and return. You step away. You return to the desk.
So is there... do I not have to go to bed? I am rather confused on this. I feel like I should have to go to bed. Unopened beer, cold and inviting, has been left on the table. Delirium and anxiety. An ad for fried mantis shrimp, fat, crisp, begging to be devoured. Up here. Let's see what's up here. Zippy the tarantula needs a new home, not child-friendly. No thanks.
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his
neck. Is that
neck.
Dr. fucking
As you
disrespect?
approach, he wipes his hand on his pant leg.
Hola, miss. He tugs his collar, as if to hide the cracked red skin. Hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty.
The folks who guard property rights are not worthy of answers.
Socks are the one thing I don't need. Too many elderly relatives for that. He grins, spread under a mustache. Officer Marlito, Agente Codna for the Garita Municipal. He sniffs sharply. Do you need help with anything? How bad does it look? His hand claw-like hovers by a large patch of inflamed skin.
Scaly reliefs and cracked plates, like some diseased armor.
It feels noticeable. Might be the topical board repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Common boar deterrents, loud noises and strong smells such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Are you serious? He glances towards the alleyways, and right at the middle of boar infestation 2. It used to be a seasonal problem. The line of his jaw softens. Every autumn, some adults would come down bold and hungry, but lately it's more of a permanent residency. At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
How big are the big ones? Oh, 100, 150 kilos easy. Kilos. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother. They don't seem so bad if they're alone, but they're never alone. Get 5 or 6 together and they could take down a grown man. Massive. Furs all mattered, covered in scars. Territorial too. Preys on drunks stumbling back from party alley. My mother's the same way. Sounds like she does your job for you. If she did my job, there would be no one left in Portofino. He chuckles, but seriously, half my time is spent dealing with the mother. You back away slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, you find something you can climb if you can, and then come find me. The kid's still showing that photograph to any walking by, is she? He is missing, yeah.
A tinge of affection.
She tell you about the whole payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with? It's nonsense if you ask Marito. Marito really feels for the kid, you know? His tongue clicks against his teeth. Fucking Eno filling your head with this shit. Yeah, Eno's gone. His jaw shifts sideways. Him and his other fuck-up buddy, Gilmar.
But not dead, he reckons, by the way his face curdles.
Balin mentioned Gilmore too. Yeah, this one. Figured those two just ran off. His eyes turned to the bazaar's front gates, leaving the kid to deal with their mess. How well do you know Malin? Do you think they ran off together? You looked into the suspicious payphone. Yeah, that one. Can't. Payphones belong to Retinol.
The largest corporate entity in Portofino, a monopoly over the city's telecommunications. Their logo is a cheerful dolphin.
It's a private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that. Even if Marito starts acting like a common tyrant, then it all falls apart, doesn't it? The law's not perfect, but it's there.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Not well, but I've known her a long time. His thumb runs along the edge of his mustache. Eno used to bring her here as a toddler. You think they ran off together? Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. Eno reported Gilmar missing a week before he disappeared.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Way I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as cover. Planned the whole scheme. Got two theories. He holds up two calloused fingers in emphasis. Debts is the obvious one, of course. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's Debts. Two men, yeah? His eyes narrow to slits behind the tinted glasses. Old friends. Close friends. Detecting together. Forbidden old man love was not on my list of theories. Hold on. I gotta say, this is kind of winning me over a little bit. I'm not even gonna fucking bullshit you. Hold on. Hold on. His mustache turns down with a frown. Kids run away from home, sure, but a parent? Unnatural, that. Don't need to dwell on this sad mess. Anything threatening the peace lately?
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
A filthy flyer glued to the wall, a row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst, a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head. Above him in bold letters, the reality situation. His gaze piercing from the 2 eye holes cut in the bag. Yellow text in black and white. Tune in. Everyday coverage, and in all caps. They did it again. You know, them. The ones who shift the tectonic plates, fake the season, pollinate the sky when no one's looking. They released yet another decoy moon right under your nose. Holy fuck. The world is an abjectly insane place. The People's Bureau of Entertainment would never allow something this anarchic to make it to air. It is dissident propaganda designed to inflame the masses. Wait, don't we want the masses inflamed? Isn't that how we got the perpetual revolution started? Of course, but there was no need for revolution at home. All was well in the block. That big blank wall next to your bed in photo 24. Background check conducted at time of recruitment confirms that Cascade attended St. Linvina's boarding school from ages 11 to 17. Subject reports that return visits home to the residence of her mother, E. Wilk, were infrequent and, quote, impersonal. And the opera's moved you between so many different apartments in the last 5 years you've never had a chance to unpack, let alone decorate. Constance is a comrade of the arts. She'd understand, nay, encourage this. I'm not taking it. Bagman's stare seems to harden as he watches you walk away from his flyer. Okay. I'm going to save this. I feel like I don't want to play more because I'm kind of sold. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of sold. And if I do come around to actually getting the game, whatever way I do, I kind of want to see what happens. I don't want to get any further than that. Thanks for hanging. It's midnight. Goodbye.